So this is another programming stream, and we'll be continuing making the compiler for Famifriend. That's what's gonna happen. Let me just check that everything is alright. Let me change the title. Uh, I mean, it's still accurate. I'm not sure. Guess I'll keep it like that. Hello, bug. Let's do one function. Just so it's accurate, the title. I already did a few today. I'm making steady progress on that. Thank you, bug. Let's see. But it's just so far away though. Let's do this one. Oh, it's a pretty big one. But we'll do it. Actually, using the stale call macro, I don't think it's necessary really. I think it's gonna be a default optimization that if the function is at tail call position, we're gonna do tail call optimization. I think that's what I think that's the thing we'll be doing. Probably. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly why the modern languages don't do it. Both Julia and Rust don't use tail call optimization. I think they have a few reservations about using it. Which address is this? 988B. 988B. I'll just so set 04 to 01 minus God, I have no idea which one that is. Let's go with 40. It's fine. Should be able to tell. This one's pretty simple. Just like this one. It's like multiplies by 2 each of these. No, not. I mean, obviously multiplies by 2 when you do this, right? Multiplies by 2. So I just have to figure out which one is this. This is 16. So this is 32. So this is 64. There you go. That's 64. That's that 40, 20, 10, 80. Those are simple. This one is set 05 to 2 minus 66. Oops, not that. So this is if 03 is less than 0f and go to address 98AC, which should be this, I think. Yes, address 98AC. Oh god, we are third done in this function. This is a hacking of a hacking of ordeal I got myself into, like decompiling this entire source code. That's a lot of work I got myself into doing that. But I started doing it, so I'm going to keep going. I'm keep going with that. I did so much already. I have like 4,000 lines of code at 2,000, 20, 100 here, sorry. And like, yeah, 1,700 more here. So yeah, I have 4,000 lines of code already. That's a lot. So that's combining both the compiling and the commented assembly. So I guess I would have 2,000 of each, more or less. Oh god, where? Oh god, I lost myself. I have no idea where I was. I'm supposed to be upwards. I was here, okay. My mother is yelling. Hmm. Set 2 to 5. Set 1 to 4. I wish I had music to play here, but I'm not sure which music I'm allowed to play. I mean, I have the pretzel default stuff, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the the lo-fi the lo-fi thingies that they have. Oh, this is a loop, right? At the start, we stop here. Address. This is a. Oh wait, this is B. Yeah, this is a loop. So if 08 is different than 0, then go to address 98AB. So this is a do while loop. Do while loop. Hmm. This would just be a break. Let's do this then. Do while 08 is different than 0. Um, set 04 to 0 1 minus 40 64. Sorry, set 5 2 minus 66, and this is if it's less than 0f, then break. Otherwise, I appreciate that doing things in reverse here. There you go. And that's it for this loop. There you go. So isn't this lovely? This is what I'm looking for the most. It's just transforming all the NES code to just code like this. This is so much nicer, isn't it? Than all this mess here. Assembly is so messy. And like this is gonna be less messy when we have names for the addresses and stuff. And but this is also gonna be less messy when that happens too. But this is still gonna be winning. So yeah. Now let's do this down here. That was about a third of the, yeah, about a third. Let's do the rest. This is, oh god, the dogs. Those are my dogs though. Nothing I can do about them. 16 minutes, really? This takes so long. This is the worst thing about this. I wish it took like, I don't know, like 5 minutes each function, but it takes like 30. It takes like 30 to an hour each of these functions. It's really annoying. It takes so long. This is gonna take me months for the single NES ROM. I really wish I could just make the whole library of NES games um, into this language, but that's not. I cannot do that. The only way that's gonna happen if this language catches on. So I have to make it really good. I want this language to catch on. I'm gonna have to make a decompiler. That's gonna really help though. If I make a decompiler, then people won't have to be doing this. They can do the decompiling and then clean up the language later. You don't have to You don't have to be looking through hacking assembly all the time. I mean, they would still have to look through the assembly to make sure that. I mean, they have to look through the assembly to find the meaning of the addresses and stuff. Probably that. And also to like, I don't know, maybe if make sure that the functions are at the most uh, at their best. Really, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm talking about yet. I I just being pessimistic that we were still gonna have to look through the assembly. Hopefully not. I say the most performance really. But that's just me being pessimistic that I'm not gonna do a good job, a good enough job making the compiler smart enough. I mean, it would be very hard to make the first version of the compiler just the compiler like to the best possible version of the code. But I guess I could just like, yeah. I was thinking I could make multiple, but then it's gonna be tricky. This is gonna take years to perfect. This is not gonna be just a summer project. And I've been wanting to do this for a long time. This thing I'm doing right now. Really. This is a project that I really wanted to do for a long time. confused by the one there. I am a bit distracted. Not doing it as fast as I could. I have to find not a CD Hunter, sorry. Yeah, CD. I see it. It's LDA01. Again? Is it this one? Is there multiple? Uh, seems to be this one. 98CD. Okay. So set 03. This is very similar to this is very similar. Is it gonna be another loop? It is actually. It's another loop. And it is very similar to the loop I just did. It's doing things with the same oops with the same variable, the same addresses. There are no variables here. The only difference is that it's changing 9 instead of 8. I think it changed 8, right? It should change 8, yes. Also, god damn it, I confused myself here. It's supposed to be increasing instead of decreasing, so I made a mistake here. It's too different than 0. So this is waiting for it to overflow, which is not nice. That's not good. That's not good for high level programming. Depending on overflow. So yeah, this is another loop. Why 09 is different than 0? Yeah, it's the same thing. It has a break to. I think that's it set over here. That's silly. I may as well copy this loop here and copy paste it. And just look for the differences. I know we use 9 instead of. What are the other differences? We have 1 instead of OF. And what else? AO86. Yes, different too. AO86. I remember. And this is 1. That's interesting. Okay, that's it. That is it. I'm pretty sure. That worked. That helped. Oh god, is this going to be another loop? It is. Um, you just copy. It's gonna be 10. Yeah, it's just gonna be the same loop with some value change. So we may as well do it. 27, 10, 27. May as well go ahead and copy already and change things as I see them. So I'm not sure what the variable is, but 10, 27, actually 16 and 32 plus 7, that's 39. 39, 16, 39. This lesson was actually not that hard to um, change to decimal, now that I think about it. Oh god. This is this is strange. This is 0 now. What's the point of this? uh wait. This code here is pointless. Um those two lines here are pointless. It should just be LGA and BCC. Uh, BMI really. BCC not really, but BMI. Could be BMI. And then the STA is not going to do. Actually, no, it is going to do something because it uses the carry, which is bad news for me. They're not. Uh, yeah, they're not setting the carry. They have not been setting the carry. That's bad news for me. Oh no. Oh no. That is terrible news for me. I have to change the code. I have to change a lot of the code. That is not good news for me. That is not good news for me at all. Oh, well, let me think. How am I going to do this in a way that's not just awkward? I mean, this one is easy. I just have to change this to this, right? That's right. I can just change this to this, and this to this. That's right. That makes things easier. But now, what about the wait, 27? Sorry. That's that solved. But what about the carry for the other one? How do I do that? um, you know what? I really should have a I really should have a inch 24 type is what I should have instead of instead of just bytes and words. I need an inch 24 type. Is that a name for that? God, it's been 30 minutes. Oh, that's terrible. Um, inch 24. Is that a name for that? Integer. Is that a name? Like I know inch 8 is a byte and inch 16 is a word. What is an inch 24 name? There's a 24. Let me put here word, byte, word. They don't have it. They don't have it. They have for 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Also, they call 32. Also, they also call 32 words. So that's too bad. I knew that word was an ambiguous name. I didn't remember how ambiguous, but it seems to be very ambiguous actually. um, but I'm gonna be calling words. Okay, size of a word is feel specific. So it doesn't have a name. I'm just gonna call it I-24. So I'm gonna just call it I-24 and like this. I actually should use that somewhere else. Call that a C for carry. We set the carry to 1, right? Yeah, we do. We set the carry to 1, and then that will do. And yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Unfortunately, that's very ugly. I don't like this. I don't like this, but um, this looks so much better. But I can't use it like this. There must be a better way to do this. I could just use the carry here. But then I have to use like something like this, no sec. Or even no sec here. Um, I'm not even sure what where I would use no sec because it could be used either way. You could put no sec in the subtraction before, so like the subtraction after you use the no sec won't have a sec, right? You have a marker for it. Or we could use on the subtraction that you don't use the sec on, which makes it more immediate. I think this is simpler. This requires more logic if I use it here. The only problem with this is that it's too low level. I don't want to expose I don't want to expose the things like this, the status flags like this. I don't want to. I have to have like what I was doing before, like so why 31? That's not right. Wait a second. Let me see. Actually, maybe I can, maybe I can, my, I was thinking maybe of, that wouldn't work. Like maybe that wouldn't work at all because we're not setting. Wait, we are setting three. Wait. No, that's odd. That's strange. Oh, we're not setting six though. We're not setting six. That's the problem. We are setting one. We're setting 4 and 5. We're not setting six. So I was thinking maybe we could like we could put um, we could have this as we could have this as the int 24, like just have this as the int 24 and have 0 0 here, so 0 1 here. But we're not setting 6, we're setting 3. So there's no reason for that. So I don't know what to do here. I could, I don't know, have it like... Oh god. I guess I could just have it like this. How? Let me look at the code again. Let's do the first one. I'm doing the second one. Let's do the first one. Um, since the code is closer. So we subtract 1, 2, and 3. So we can actually subtract 1, 2, and 3 there. We just don't need to set um, we just don't need to set the things. We can actually yeah, actually we can do it like this. I think we can. This is gonna be an int 20, int um, 32 maybe. I don't know. Let me think. You know what? I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. Here is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna let mut c. Well, let's see, really. Let's see, and then I24. Oh, C at the end, and then have the last one. What's the one for this? Is 0f. Okay, 0f. There you go. And then I set this to C. There you go. That will work. That will work exactly as I wanted to. And it's just slightly convoluted. Sorry about all the bad noises. The furniture.
noises. I just trying to get in a good position here. So yeah, we do this, and then this is one. There you go. That is nice. Glad we got this to work. That is a bit strange looking, but I wonder if this is alright or not. I still am wondering. I would need advice for this, really. Is all I need. I actually haven't finished this function actually. I forgot about that. I still haven't finished this. Um, which one are we using? We're using 0a for the loop variable. So that's nice. And I think this is done. I think this function is done. I assume it is. Just need to comment this now, which I don't really feel inclined to do. Hey, where is the rest of the function? Don't tell me there is more after this. Oh god, don't tell me. Don't tell me it ends. Oh no, there is more after this. Ah, god damn it. There is more. I have to do all this down here. How long is this? Uh, that's pretty long. That is pretty long. But at least I know where this is. Oh god, I said just one function and then the function is this size. I mean, to be fair, half the functions are this size. A third of the functions are this size, really. While 0a is different than 0. 0a in big letters. 0 in big letters, and then we go back to CD. There you go. Yeah, I think we we have not done a good job um, with the carry, setting the carry thing here, like handling the carry. But that's all right. That's all right. That's not really. The only reason I'm commenting these really is to make make the compiling easier. Well, the reason I should be doing this is to make the compiling easier. And there's no reason I do it right now, really, for those ones I just did, because I already finished the compiling. Oops, sorry about that. I pointed to myself. I'm sorry about hitting the microphone. It's been 50 minutes! Oh my god! I hate this. I hate that it takes so long. I don't hate doing it, but I wish it only took like 5 minutes for each function. I really did. That would be ideal. 5 minutes for each function, and then like take 2 weeks for the entire run. That would be pretty nice. But no, it takes like a year. It takes a year for this project. That's not good. I don't think it's gonna take a year. Maybe like 2 months or something like that. Not gonna take just a little bit of time, unfortunately. I'm not gonna just be doing this. Is this another? Oh my god! Is this another loop? This is like another loop. It's just gonna be loops forever. This is just not a loop, isn't it? God damn it! That's so annoying. I want new code at least. And there's just another loop down here too. I bet it is. I don't know. There's no way it isn't. Yeah, look at this. I don't even feel like adding comments to these here. I just want to look at the values and then copy paste the code up there. I think that's the efficient way to do this. Let's do that. So E803 actually E803. Hey, wait a second. This is missing something. This is not exactly the same. This is missing the 03. Not this one, but the address, the 03 is not using that. That's interesting. That's different. So we have to change a few things in the loop to accommodate that. Let's just make sure that I'm pretty sure it is, but let's just make sure that that 9905 is this line here that I'm highlighting right now. So 9905, it is absolutely. So just to be sure that it's the same loop where this is a break. The only difference is that we're not using the third address anymore. Yeah, okay. So, and this one doesn't use that either. Wait. Okay, this one does the same thing, okay. This one only uses one address. That's pretty. This one's pretty nice. I know this one's gonna be pretty simple. I'm not gonna have to do any tricky things with the carry flag with this one. But it is a bit annoying though that there are going to be 2 more loops after. There are going to be 3 more loops I have to do still. Let's go ahead and do them. So this is 0B. 0B here. But this is different. This is a word. So we only change 04 at the start. and we have to go down all the way to check that it's E8 and 03. Yeah, we don't have to change much. 03, E8. And we just have to change that this becomes, yes, yeah, okay. There you go. That's the new loop. This one's gonna be pretty similar. I assume it's 0C. It is just following the same like order. The value is 64 and 00. The value, sorry. Values 64. I say 64. It is it's 3 times a 32, so that's 96. So oh yeah, this is 100. That's fine. That's I should remember that 64 is 100. 64 is 100, everyone. That's just how it is. 64 is 100. So 0064, 100. And oh yeah, we haven't, oh god, we forgot about the, that's right, we don't, that's right, we set this to C. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. What else? One more. Last one is this one, which has a single value, which is 0A, and then we just set it. And we don't need to do anything fancy with the carries, but I think we're just gonna use, yeah, we're just gonna use the C. We don't even, yeah, we don't even use the 04 or whatever. Just use the C. Just let's see. Zero A. Then this is the last one, right? Yeah. I was afraid I was overwriting the loop I already did. Alright, this is the end. I see the RTS, this is the end. Wait, 0E, what is this about? Oh, this is after the loop. This is after the loop. We still have stuff to do after the loop. We just set it to 0, 1 currently. We don't have anything to do here. I think that's what that was, right? Yeah. That's exactly what it was, and yeah, actually looks like this actually looks like it went pretty well, even though it looks a bit weird. I think this is pretty idiomatic in my language. This is an idiomatic way to write this code in my language. I think it's fine. I think people will understand. I think people get used to it. I starting to get used to it. So I think like once you understand that this is just extension of this, like this is pretty simple code. This here is pretty simple code. Now after I saw this, it's kind of just clicked that this is just an extension. This here is just an extension of this, where we just putting it in like kind of like a tuple, but it's being affected by subtraction in the byte and things. It's a tuple where one element affects the other, kind of like that. It's kind of how that goes. So I think once people realize that, it will be more natural to write code like this. I think it will be fine. So yeah, we delete this, and now we just finish the function. I think it was just either this or the inverse, either setting 01 to 0e or setting 0e to 01. We have to check. Might be the other way around. Yeah, there was the other way around. So yeah, we just have to do this, and then we are done. Let's took about 1 hour. Let me check. We might have passed 1 hour. We did. We passed 1 hour for the single function, but we are finished. So that's today's function. That's today's function, and with that, we'll move on to actually making the compiler for this language that we made here. We wrote in. This language doesn't exist. We're still writing this compiler, so we barely started the Parser. The little Parser, still baby steps with the language. But yeah, let me think. I think I have everything open already. I just need to. I have Nelvin open, which is the editor I'm using for Rust code. I really should use for this code as well. It's a better editor than the default editor for Ubuntu, but I think it makes it easier for the OBS setups, where I have an editor for one type of code and an editor for the other. It just makes things easier for switching setups. Like I'm gonna switch the setup to Rust programming now. Look at that, and I can just have it like this now. I don't have to change the size of the things and things like that of the editors if I have different editors for different things. So yeah, this is my I changed a bit the layout. Used to be two terminals down here, but I decided to just have one. I think that's enough. I think that's plenty enough. So I'm just gonna go cd to source mine and Famifriend. That's great. There you go. We are in. Let's actually do things here. Let's do the things I wanted to do. So yesterday we did the very basics of the parser. one of the basics of the parser. We did the tokenizer, some of it anyway. We did something that converts a character supplier into tokens. Let me remember how to get there. It is parser, data types. I'm not sure I'm gonna keep this data types thing because I ended up putting all the data types into this single file here. They are all here right now. All the data types I have are all here. So the data types. Maybe I should separate them. Like maybe I should. Maybe I should put the keyword into its own file. Maybe that would be nice. Um, Even though it's like only relevant to the tokens, so that's why I have it here right now. Because it's not like I wonder if it would be confusing to have the keyword like type elsewhere, because maybe people would think, I don't know, is it useful for something else? Like the keyword right now is only useful for identifying a token, but maybe I could put it elsewhere. I will worry about that later. Right now I'll keep it here. So this is my file for the tokenizer. Um, so far it only transforms like I have a trait, the character supplier trait, and I have a single implementer of that trait, which is a string character supplier, which like translates a string to a character supplier more or less. But I don't have a file reader yet that transforms, that reads a file and gives characters to the transforming tokens. So we'll have to work on that. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe that's the work I'm gonna be doing today. But before that, I want to do a thing here because this I want to change this because this here. It's if I have like two new lines, one followed by the other, it's gonna give two new lines. I don't need that. I only ever need actually. Actually no. You know what? Maybe I I'm thinking because I want file information with the I'm not sure with the tokens. I'm not sure if the token if I want the file informations with the tokens or later in the situation in the parser. I'm not sure about that. That is unclear to me where I want the file information, like the column and the file name and the line. Like I was thinking if I have multiple new lines multiple new line tokens, I could find out the line by just counting the new line tokens, right? But that's insufficient because I would also need the column, and that there's no way to find out the column just with the new line tokens. So I guess that's useless. Maybe this is not the way. Maybe I can just do this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a ignore white space function. I'm gonna call it here. And this ignore white space function is going to, well, ignore white space and ignore both new lines and normal white space. So I think new line counts as white space by a Rust. That's a function in Rust. Is white space, I think. Let me check. I think I use it here. Pretty sure. Yeah, there it is white space. I can just call that function and otherwise fund if it's not, and then go back to it. I have this refund function here for the character supplier. Okay, let's go ahead and make this function fn what was it? Ignore white space. So CS character supplier. That's how we do this, right? So CS much CS and no return type. Actually, results token, no, yeah, token error, there you go. Match CS supply. If it is okay, sure. I could use a guard here. If sure is white space. Just do nothing. Otherwise, CS refund has to be a block here because you don't have to have multiple things. Then return. If it's an error, but it could be end of line, then just return. Wait, char supply error. That's how that's said. Let's just return and error something else. Actually, error. Then token error, return error. Okay, return okay actually. Okay. This has to be in a loop. Um, 5. There you go. Return error, token error, sorry. Oh. Char error. How do I do? There you go. I forgot how to change the case. It's just tilde error. Okay, that's it. I think I have an extra. I just had, yeah, I have an extra. Okay, that's it. Wait, why is it taking so long? That's not good. Oh no. Oh, dang it. End of file, sorry. Oh, what is this? Unreachable button. Oh, I have a duplicate there. I have another warning somewhere. There. There you go. There you go, that's done. And that's it. Now I can have multiple new lines. And I only gonna get a single new line token. It's a very compact function this, but I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Let me see. That's all I wanted to do, I think. I wanted to add another keyword, but I forgot what it was. I was thinking I wanted to do the white space thing and then I wanted to add another keyword. But then I forgot what the keyword was. Let's see. As do for while and let mut function 10 register. What could it be? Look at the code here. Break, that's one. Break. That's one, and oops. But that's not the one I was looking for, I don't think. As break 10, I have 10, right? I have 10. Word is a type. Let, I have let. While, do, I have for, I have function, I have and. If, I don't have if. There's a very important one. I guess I'll put it at the end. I don't think that's the one either. I just saw it. What could it be? I also haven't done floats, numbers. I have not done floats yet. So maybe I should, but like, is anybody gonna program using floats on 8-bit 8-bit CPU? Is that gonna be a thing? But I guess I should. At least in the parser, because maybe people are gonna use macros with it. So it's not hard. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Add floats. Oh, you know what? You know what I forgot? I forgot to add hacking. I forgot to add underscores to the numbers. Those are important. um, like to the number literals, like be able to do this, like this. That's very good. Like I think so anyway. That's a thing Julia does. It allows you to do this. You can put this anywhere, like underscores anywhere in numbers in Julia. That allows you to, and it lets you. Let me check actually. Let me make sure that's still a thing. I'm pretty sure it is. You'll be able to see it. I'm gonna use the terminal on screen as I use Julia, as I call it. So I'm just checking. Yeah, it's working. So yeah, okay. So there you go. Yeah, you can use any sort of literal, like as long as it doesn't start with it. You can start with that, but you can put them anywhere. Wait, you can put multiple apparently. You can put multiple in a row. That's not allowed. But you can put one anywhere apparently. Uh, should I not allow multiple? I'll allow multiple. Why not? I don't see why not. I don't see why not allow multiple. Yeah, it's not allowed. Multiple are not allowed. I don't see why not. I don't see what the deal is with not allowing multiples. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just the way it does. Maybe just the way the code reads things. Maybe just expects one and then keeps going. But the code I'm writing is, it will be easier if I allow multiple. It will be easier to write if I allow multiple. Maybe it's easier for Julia's code to allow only one. I don't know. But my code is gonna be very simple to allow. Untitled is gonna be very simple actually. Let me just show you. I'll do that right now. I'll do that in a second. As soon as I find the function here. It's this one. Yeah, there you go. So I just add or, there you go. That's it. That's that done. And actually, let me check something here. No, you're not allowed to do that. But in my language, it will be. It's very strict, but I think it's fine. Just allowing as many of these as possible. I don't know why they are being so strict with this. Maybe just to I mean obviously you should only have like, I don't know, one somewhere to help things easier to see. Maybe two is ugly looking or something like that. But I don't know. I don't see the issue. I guess I'll leave it like this, just because it's so easy. It's gonna make the code ugly if I
Try to change it. So it's very simple like this. I like it, and I don't see the issue. So if people complain later, I can fix it. It's no big deal. And like you can start a number with that as it is, because to reach this function, you need to have started with a number. So, well, at least with the literal like identifier, like this for hexadecimal or this for octo. I'm using the Julian notation for octo because just starting with zero is I don't like it. I don't like it. I like having numbers starting with zero too. I like allowing that. Oh, anyway, wait. Let me actually try something. Tokenize just this. See what happens here. Wait, I have to collect. Sorry about that. Collect. Okay, so it's fine. um, I take a lot of inspiration from Julia for a lot of the syntax. I really like the Julia syntax. Let me think. Um, Floats. Let me see how I'm gonna do floats. That's my goal right now. As floats. I am the tokenizer. Not sure it'd be easy. I'm not sure I'm gonna have the whole E thing with. I guess I should. Let me look at the float syntax in JSON real quick. Actually, let me look at the Julia syntax for floats. They have this thing, right? Yeah. I I don't know about this. I don't know what it is, you guys. I don't remember exactly how. Uh, there's like a plus thing here too, right? In a minus. Yeah. This can only be here, right? This plus this minus. It can't be elsewhere. It can't be at the end, right? No. That's already like I think that's it, right? That's just dot and number and then E, then sign, optional, then number. Can't just have E? No. If it has an E, it needs number. So yeah, okay. I hate the syntax. But we'll do it.
So it can only have it has to offshoot from the decimal number. This is actually this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna have to not use this function anymore, which is too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to avoid. I have to use something else other than this function, or either that or like I don't know, add like a new condition or something. Like add a new optional like function to it. Like here, where's the parser predicate? Parser predicate. Where's parser predicate? I think it's at the end. Yeah, here it is. Hey, this is pretty simple. I guess I could do after this, really. I could do after this and then try to yeah, you know what I have I can try that. I can try doing it like this and then wait, let me see. Yeah, instead of trying to add something to this, I can like have like token a function like token try no try parse float. Actually, that's not gonna work. I have to first use this because otherwise gonna have the borrower graphic is gonna complain to me. So then token try parse float. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. And then yeah, n csn csn. Yeah, we'll do. Try pass float. Yeah, that's will work. This is gonna be good. So yeah, okay. I'm going to make a few public functions here. They are, let's see, unwrap number. self. Actually, self. Match self and number in and else unreachable. Actually panic, really. Tried to call unwrapped number on non number token. That's pretty sad that you tried to do that. But what happened there? I think I haven't done the pass float function yet. Oh, this also. Mismatched types, what you mean? Oh, I oh yeah, that's right. Token number. Okay. Okay, so let's make that actually. At the end here, below this, I guess. Parse, try, parse, float. CS, character supplier, mod CS, then n is a token, and the result is a token error. So what this does is it's going to try and see if the rest of the thingy is a token. Sorry, a float. And if it is, it's going to convert the n to a float token. Otherwise, it's going to return n as it was. So that's what it does. So let's go ahead and try that. Try making that. Let's actually define the float token here. Float. So use 64 for the like number part. I see the number part. The integer parts of the float, and use 64 for the like the after the dot, and then I'm not sure that's correct really. I'm not convinced that's good enough, but hmm, I guess it should be. And then I don't know, use 64 for the fingers, the E after the E, and I also need a I need a enum for the. Guess I have to make one. It's gonna be an option sign. There you go. That's a float. That is a float, everyone. Actually, option here too, and option here too. Um, it's I'm not sure. Are we going to allow floats like this? I guess. I mean, Julia does it. Julia also does this. Maybe we should allow both of those. Option all of those. Option all of those. Maybe that's how this is gonna go. That's a very weird float. But I guess that's how floats go. Maybe I should just make it like an actual, like, maybe I should just, I don't know, just make it a float. No. I mean, this really should be a string, right? I don't know. I'm not sure this is enough information. Like, how is this gonna go actually? Like, how about the leading zeros? That's not good, is it? How about the leading zeros? um, that's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work at all. This is fine because I'm pretty sure this is fine because we're not gonna have like this here means that we can't have numbers bigger than U64 for the tokens, which I guess is bad. Guess that's not very good at all, but um like it is a 8-bit system. You don't need more than that, I don't think. I guess we can improve it later. We can make a big number. We can make it a big integer later. We can change that. Um, this is much easier to fix if we need bigger numbers. We can just change it to big integer. But this though, these are not. aren't good. These aren't good. These aren't good enough. I want to avoid strings really, because like I would like to be able to have clone and copy. Wouldn't that be nice to be able to just clone and copy tokens around? That would be very nice. Um, but I already have a string with the name, so that ring is actually done already. I just realized I have a string right here. That ring is finished. I only have clone. That ring is actually dead. I could have some trickery, like I've done trickery before with um like with a global, like using the, what was it called, the static, the, I don't remember the name of the that super useful crate where you can have like, you can have globals more or less. And I like made, instead of having strings, I had like integers, and the integers were indexes to a global array that would give the string I have first to the string. And that was that was incredible, but also very hacky. And I mean, obviously, that just means that you might think, that means that every single time you make a token, that would mean that string would be placed in the memory forever, or you would have to like memory manage yourself, and that would be awful, right? But um, in the context of that, it was because all the values I was making, they were always like living for the most of the function. So they were like I don't remember exactly the context, because I guess I'll have to look up. I'll have to look them up. The I would have to look up the project I use that one. Either that or I actually did memory manage. One of the two things. I don't remember exactly what I did, but I remember I had like, I took care of it. I didn't enjoy it just cause, but I'm not gonna do that here. Uh, I just don't want to use a string. That's your probably the best bet. Um, Other than just changing this to a float. But I guess I could have, you know what, I could have a, this is a bit I could have a U64 here. Actually, I can have like this. Actually, there you go. That's better. This is the number of leading zeros, and this is the number after the leading zeros. So like, if you have 5 leading zeros and then 12, then this is 5, this is 12. There you go. That's solved. I figured it out, everyone. I figured it out. I got it. And this. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go ahead and actually do this. So match CS supply. So okay dot. That's where the bulk of the function actually happens. We could just make token parse float now and put that in a different function. Wouldn't that be nice? Actually, something about this. We don't actually need to do this. We just have this, isn't it? Isn't that right? That's simpler. That's better. I forgot I could just do that. Just realized. So CS. Oh, we don't need this. Okay. Um, so CS have fund. Then return. Actually, we don't need the return. We just have in here at the end. And then air token error. Actually, okay. And char error, sorry, and then error. There you go. That's the try parse float. And then we make the. I don't know why I copied out that. That's not necessary. We're not going to use most of that. But here we go. So well, first off, we're gonna start um, we're gonna start looking for leading zeros. Leading zeros. And then we're gonna look for digits after zeros. And then we're going to look, actually, then we're gonna have digits after E. we don't actually need to have these right here. I guess we can we can add those later to the things because there's a chance we're going to find an error or otherwise end the function prematurely. So just having these at the top of the function is going to be wasteful memory wise. Maybe Rust is smart. Is mesh types? What you mean? I guess well, first off, let's find those parts with predicates. We're just gonna find parts with predicate is just gonna be c equals 0. There you go. Very nice. Leading zeros. So I'm just gonna get the length of that. Actually, yeah, there you go. If len non-zeros. Actually, we don't need to do anything with that. We just need to get that. You don't even need to have this get this now. You can keep going. Is digits is actually is ASCII digit. I think it's the function I'm looking for. Then digits after, sorry about that, after zeros. Okay. So pass floats after dot, I think. Pass float is fine. After dot is more accurate. After dot. Oh wait, I forgot the the fingers. There you go. Now actually we have to check now that digits after zeros is not empty. Is empty. And if both of them are empty actually, and leading zeros is empty, then that means that we didn't find anything after the dots, and so we can return. But we did find the dot, so this is a float. So this is a token float sum in unwrapped number non return. That's one thing done. What is the? I wonder what is. No, this should end with a semicolon, right? What I should call this? I guess just no up to zeros. No, I don't think that's how we do this. I think it's just digits after zeros, parse maybe. I think that's it. And then I'm gonna try to look for an E. You know what? I really should have if CS supply. I really should have made a function for looking for a next thing. Okay, this is fine, I guess. I'm not gonna use it anywhere else. If I do, like, I guess I could here. Like I'm just gonna go ahead and repeat all of this over here again. And I don't want to call this function again. Parser with predicate. I don't want to call that. Check with predicate. That's not very good. I don't know. Um, Who with predicate? Prob with predicate? Character, supplier. Yeah, it's the same thing, really. It's this whole function again. The only difference is that it's not a loop, and it is not a loop, and if it is true, we need another function for it to happen. We probably need like what happens here? I guess do nothing. I guess do nothing. Don't call the function. Actually, we could just have a return true or false. There you go. There you go. Wait, where is it? Why is it not? No, actually, I don't know. Why is it? Why is this not? Why is this not matching with the other one? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's matching with the other one above. I was expecting this to match with this one. It's matching. Okay. Sorry, I was being silly. Okay, so I have this now. I have prob with predicates, and that's I can use it here. If prob with predicates. Okay. Um. Oh God, I missed something important. But I know how to fix this actually. That was very silly of me, but I figured it out. Okay, now it's perfect. Okay. Um. Okay. I know what to do here. With predicates. Ah, there you go. That's how I do it. See, it worked. Yeah. Now, now I need. Yeah, I can put this here now, and just have this digits after E. This is going very well, I feel. Like as far as float parsing goes, this is going very well. Can you do let's with like commas in Rust? I don't remember. Okay, so as we know, we need numbers after the E. So if this is empty, we have to return an error. So let's actually check that. Digits after E. Actually should name this known E. Do we need that? I think Rust should be smart enough not to need that. Not the typing. Right? Some known E. If known digits after E is empty, we should return an error. Error token error. Wait, error. Sorry. Invalid number token. Expected numbers after E. E in number token. I have it like this for now. I'll I'll try to make it actually I can make it better right now, I think. Actually, sum and unwrap number. Sum. Can you have like this? No, you can't. You need wait, you can't. God damn it. That's not good. So let's do it like this. So you can't do it though if I wonder why not. Is this not a valid? I guess that's ambiguous. That could be a dot. It could be a feud, really. But I mean, if we're already
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Like you can have this in Julia, which is strange. So I guess there is no reason why I shouldn't have it on my language. sure. No dots. 0. Let's just um, merge these already. There's no reason not to. After this, I already know that there are all of them, so no dots. Then sign. Was it sign? I have to check. I think it's sign. No, actually it's number. It's non E. Then sign. That's right. This is a bit ugly. This section here. Maybe because of this. But there isn't much I can do about it. Um, they could just give some space.
Sign and none. There you go. I don't have the function for token float yet, but I'll have to make it. The string function for token float yet, but I'll have to make it because I have for token, so I'll have to make it for float. Okay, so that's that, and oh, that's right. Sign comes last. So digits after E, parse. Right, so after that is done, we can now oops. Instead of this, let's do this. Let's let num dots here, and then inside this, let's have this. Move the let, then else num dots none. I guess I'll have it like this. That's uglier. I was looking so good before I started doing this. I gotta do it like this. Guess that's better. Just it's not as nice to have unnecessary mutability like that. Just looks nicer in my view. Guess I could put all of these since I'm gonna need them. Non dots. Non dots. Guess I could have the nuns at the top. Maybe that will look like nicer. That looks nicer, I think. Let's try having this here too. Is none. Not sure this looks nicer, but if you're gonna do one, might as well do the other. So now we do I could divide this in functions, in more functions, so it's nicer looking. It's not nice looking right now. So non dot, non e, and sign. Okay, so you can't have commas, which is interesting. Oh god. What do you mean two were supplied? Where's the second one? Where's the second argument? Where's the comma? I don't get it. I need more information. That's the problem with the this thing here with the thing with the veins plugging, the rust plugging with the vein. It doesn't give enough information. Oh, I missed something here. Wait, what's the other one that's missing? Should it only be two, really? Oh, right. There's no reason for this argument. Smash types. I don't understand. What mismatch types where? I don't understand. What do you mean mismatch types? Oh, there's a comma here I missed. Wait. Oh no, it's not. Oh god. The comma here I miss. Okay, now it worked. That was just some missed things. Should this be use size? I guess that makes sense. That should be use size. Also, that should be sure. What the heck do you mean? Oh, does Rust not have Rust doesn't have the operator. Does that it doesn't have the it doesn't have the ternary operator Rust? That's odd. Oh, that's why I think. I just have to do it like this. That's fine. I don't understand. What's wrong? You really need to do this? Come on. Can't be serious. It's just defaulting to some other type. I don't get it. I don't get it. What the heck is going on? Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and think about this. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I hate when the mouse vanishes. Found it. It's all the way over there. That's not nice. I'll be right back.
Sorry, I was eating some cookies, but I figured it out. I just had to cast. I just had to cast the Jesus to U64. That was pretty simple. But yeah, now I'm going to make um, going to make the function implement the trait, the two-string trait for the float, which is I just gonna delegate that to a function inside the token. I was going to make it a static function, but I realized that there's no reason to do that. Let me see. So known, and then let's find out here. Let's see how we're gonna do this actually. I was going to make it like for every combination, like none, then some, x, then whatever. But then I realized that that's gonna make
A very inefficient, I think. Perhaps. Most likely. I think it's going to be more efficient if I just make it like this. N dot E and sign, then going to do it like this. Format, oops, formats, and like this, and then do it a bunch of like other actually this is not gonna work, is it? Because they have to be the same type. That's not gonna work. I'm just gonna test it. Yeah, arms have incompatible types. Guess I can just cast it this to string. Yeah, that works. That's not as good looking, but it works. Match dot. C D. Let me think. How do I multiply a string by a number in Rust? I don't think that's easy. In Julia, you can just do this. I'm pretty sure. Like, let me try. There you go. That's very simple. But I don't think you can do that in Rust. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, in Julia, that's super simple to multiply a string by a number, but in Rust, I don't think that's gonna fly. There's probably a there's probably a hacking function for it. Let's look for it. Let's look in the string page and look for. I don't see. Oh wait. Lines, parse, are find, are split, slice, trend, add. I don't see multiply. Unfortunately. Maybe str has it. Let's look. Let's look at str. Let's see what it has. I don't. I think all the functions that string has. Well, all the functions str has string has as well. So I don't think that's helpful. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a multiply. I'm not seeing it. Maybe there's a repeat. Let me see. Repeat. There it is. I saw it. I was just looking for the wrong verb. There is a repeat. That is probably what I'm looking for. Repeat. This is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure. So repeat. Yeah. Okay. And it takes usize, so I got the right thing. Dot 0 repeat z. Actually, don't need that. And none is string new. There you go. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Wait, still dot. Dang it. Still dot. And this is d to string. There you go. Match e. We should like have, then I'll be in this, like the same place here. Yeah. Actually, I should mesh sign first. Plus, let's use sign. Oh, this is not gonna go well. This is gonna put a hamper of things. This is gonna look ugly. Yeah, that's not good. Was at the bottom, that would be better, but it has to be here. Unless I could like look at format. FMG, sorry. Can I have named? I can. That's good. That saved. Dot dot in dot z dot in sign. That shows me I have missed one. Dying. There you go. Now the galaxy is now at peace, and I am in fact going to put it down here for what is this going to? There you go. Perfect. The only thing that's not completely perfect is this. It's not completely right, but that's fine. Also, these have to be 2-string. Which is odd, but also true. Okay, so that's it. Oh god. Oh, I forgot the commas. It's a big mistake on my part. Mismatched types. What do you mean? Mismatched types. I have. Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and with this on the actual. So I can actually look at the full error message. Oh, I see. That's bad. Dang it. That was so cool looking, and then oh. We can fix this. It's a pretty weird fix, isn't it? But I'm gonna call it actually LZ, full leading 0. That is too bad. Non-primitive cast. Why? Oh, I see. That's a result. That is too bad. That's why that wasn't working. I see. Now I understand. I don't think I need those casts anymore. Use of moved value. Actually, yeah, it should be a hacking. Hey, wait. I. Oh god. I don't know. That's very annoying. All right. Um, I didn't. I didn't do the thing here. Just gonna call this unreachable. There you go. That's compiling finally. How many hours did that take? 2 hours. That was alright. It should be unreachable. It should be panic. Panic. Tried to call float to string with a non-float token. That's scandalous. That is no good. I guess what's left for the situation here with the floats is whether I should break this into multiple functions or not. I'm not sure about that still. Because I could, but I don't think that's gonna help much because really the problem I have with this is not that it's a long function, it's that some of the points here are very ugly, especially like this one. This one was uglier before because of the, at least to me, the order here. Just the order. I don't know why. I don't know why, but just this in the bottom and this at the top just was very ugly to me. I don't know why. This is ugly regardless of the order. And just putting this in a function isn't gonna help much. I guess if I put this in a function, I can justify making it longer. So I can like cut this into two lines. Uh, uh, and I don't know what else. I could make a function for checking that the digits after E are valid and just call it with a question mark. I could do that. I'll make it a little better, right? Check, validate digits after E. I don't need I need the string. Digits. You know what digits those are. Any dots E and sign. So this is option U64. This is option size O64. This is option O64, and this is option sign. There you go. And then we put these 4 lines here. We name a few of these. This becomes dot. We actually don't need E here. This is not necessary. And that's it, I think. We need the return value, which is result, nothing, and token error. Okay, in case it is valid. And now we just call token validate digits after E. Digits after E. Do we need this to be a reference? I don't think so. This is gonna be a copy. This is gonna copy that. I hope so. No question mark. Okay. That looks better already, right? And then I can have a function for parse sign. This one I do need the thingy. Character supplier. Oops. And what else? I think that's it. I think that's all I need is a character supplier. The results option sign and Tokenizer. So I enjoy the map, but I guess I'm gonna break it into 2 lines. Sign char and then sign char map. That's gonna be the result. Guess that's fine. That's fine for a function, right? Meow 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 meow. Oh, that did the job. It looks much nicer now. It just I don't know. I'm not sure if that was warranted. Could also just change this to dot and this to e. That's the name I'm using for them everywhere else. But maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Okay, let's fix mismatched types. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. I have to put okay here. There you go, that's that. This is just digits. Okay, and now what? Oh yeah, that's right. There you go. Now that's all fixed. Alright, what can we do now? What should we do now? I've been thinking maybe I shouldn't bother uploading my ROM hacking sessions to YouTube. My initial ones. Those were really, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll put in unlisted or something. I actually have uploaded and they're just private. I think I'm just gonna upload compiler hacking sessions. They are more interesting, at least. Maybe once we actually start getting things done in the hacking, maybe I'll start uploading them. But until then, I guess we just have it in here. Maybe I'll have them listed in a playlist somewhere. Okay, so we did this, right? We did this, and we could now do the. I guess we can. First off, we should look that we should test that the should test that the sorry the floats are working. Sorry, should test that the floats are working. So that's one. That's two. Um, that's three. Let's have a bunch of numbers here. You know, that's not that many numbers, but that's four. Let's make it a little bit different at least. I meant to make this one different, not that one. Let's do this one. That's another. There's this, another. Actually, this is not gonna work. We don't have we still have a thing to do with the floats, which is starting with the dot. We don't have that yet. We don't have something that starts with the dot. We should do that. Not right now though. Let's first check that those are working, and then we do that. Let's have this one. This one should work right now, and this one should work, and this one should work, and this one should work, and this one should work. Let's find out if they're all working. Wait, what? Oh, the names aren't. Oh my god! You know what? There's something silly I've done. Um, the names don't accept numbers. Names don't accept numbers. That's too bad, isn't it? Also, something made an error somewhere. I think this one made an error. This one here made an error. That's too bad. That's such a simple one. Why did it make an error? Yeah, let's find out if that made an error. It did. What the heck? So that one's not working. Let's find out why. We need to make some unit tests. I like unit tests. I like those. We'll make those. Unit tests are alright, my book. We'll make unit tests for as many things as we can. I don't have how to make unit tests in Rust, but I have it being very simple. You just like make a function and you just start the function like the module, the mod um, that contains a function with like text, configuration text, something like that. It's pretty simple, I remember. And then every function that's in that module like is called as a test. Um, you like assert, uses assert, you use assert on it, and then if causes an error, then the unit test doesn't work. It didn't work, and otherwise it works. It's pretty simple. Like I said, like 3 times. Where is hacking thingy? Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? I don't get it. Why didn't it work? This should be pretty simple, right? I also need to fix names not accepting numbers. That's pretty silly. That's a very simple thing to fix. That is very simple. That is very simple. It's just here in pass name, or I just have to change alphabetic to alphanumeric, and that's it. That's it. ASCII alphanumeric. That is it. Because I already checked. Because if we're already God, if we are in the function parse name or keyword, we have already checked that we are starting with a letter, so we don't have to check anymore that. I mean, we already checked that we started with a letter, so okay, that's that fixed. That was pretty simple. It was a very silly mistake for something. It was so simple to fix, right? So it was a very silly mistake. It was pretty much a typo at that point that I typed alphabetic instead of alphanumeric. I should have known better. I've written Parsers before. I know how names work. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay. Float 2, there you go. But I didn't fix the other thing that I asked for, the more important thing. I mean, that is pretty important. Imagine not being able to put numbers in names, the programming language. That would be just awful. That would be the pits. The pits. The pits. That would be the pits. Anyway, what is going on here? I don't get it. What's going on? I don't understand. I have to do some debugging in the way that the amateur I don't know how to say that word. The silly way that people think that I remember I remember like being in college my second college, because I've moved colleges a lot, and my second one I moved like 3 times, not that many. I guess that's a lot, but my second one there were people like um, saying that printing printing like messages in the middle of code is a poor substitute for real debugging. And I was like, but it's so useful though. What are you talking about? You snob. Like, sure, it's very good. Having real like when I learned like what the heck is the name of the C debugger like um I don't remember anymore. I forgot. But the thing that lets you like stop and move in middle of the functions row and step, that was that was amazing and helped me finally write functions without leaks in C. But this is still very useful. Like I started using Valgrind and the C debugger, I finally started writing functions and like whole like programs. Like obviously when you write small programs in C, writing ones that after you have some experience, writing ones that don't have leaks and stuff, it's pretty easy. But like writing big ones, like thousands of line long programs without a single leak, without having proper debugger tools, that's really hard. Like that's incredibly difficult. But after I started using the proper debug tools, I was finally able to actually start doing it, and that was a revelation. But yeah, this is still very useful. Printing in the middle of a function and stuff. Does Rust have a debugger? I never use any of the sort. Um, meow. What do you mean we never even reach that place? You sure? What happened? I need a second screen. Did I? No. I was wondering if. Let me try something. Let me put out the number here. See if that does anything. What? That did try. That did change it. What the? So I don't understand. I don't understand it. I know what. I know exactly what's going on. It's that. You know what? I know exactly what's going on. Is that this this checks if this checks that the second is an ASCII digit. It checks for 2 digits. So if the second one isn't a dot, or if the second one is a dot, it ignores that. So I have to actually check for a dot here. Now isn't that nice? How do I transform a number into a characters into a number? That's a formula for that. If I can remember it, it's like, actually that's pretty easy, isn't it? It just means the character for 0 and then cast it to U64. That is pretty easy. Yeah, okay, so I just skip this. I just parse after dot. So I have the n is sum, and then first minus 0, and then this as U64. There you go. um, that's how you make. Maybe there's a Rust function actually to transform it into. Maybe there's a Rust function to transform characters into numbers. I like to look clever and to prove that I remember the formula, but let's not see. If there's a function, I should use it. So let's go ahead and look at the char page and two digits. Disarms to a U32. That's not good. I was expecting a U64. I don't know why Rust uses U32 as the basic type. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I am just forgetting. I guess C uses integer 32, I32, int 32 as the basic type. Doesn't use 64. So I guess they're following from C. But come on. We are past 32 bits already. I feel like modern languages should use 64 bits. Unless they're targeting an older machine like I am. I'm not sure this does what I. Okay, it does. I was just looking for examples. Oh, yeah, we'll just do this first 2 digits. The only problem with that is that 2 digits. He says it's gonna be It's going to be a U32, so I'm gonna have to cast it. So that's not good, but that's I guess that's fine. Guess that's not too verbose. Um, Parse float after dot after dot. Oh, what happened? Mismatched types. Oh, thanky thingy. There you go. I wonder if that fixed that. Let's find out. Okay, that did work, and that did fix it. So, but apparently we're seeing some issues. Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Oh, that's too bad. We have to fix that. Um, God damn it! I hate the wraparound. I wish it didn't do that, cause I just have to do this. We don't need the meow anymore. So yeah, the issue here is that this number can actually be this number can actually be nothing. I didn't realize that, but it's true. This number can actually be nothing, and I just did it here. Um, the non-leading zeros can actually be nothing, and I guess I can fix that easily by doing. I can fix that very easily actually by um, like removing one from the leading zeros and having none after zeros be just a zero. That's how I gonna do that. So get ready for my cleverness is about to happen. So else if leading zeros uh, I guess actually if digits after zeros is empty. There you go. That's the only one that's missing really. Like if it leading zeros is empty, then it's just gonna be zero. Length is gonna be zero, and that's fine. So this can be the else uh, without issue. So it's just gonna be, behold my cleverness. It's just gonna be this minus one, and this is gonna be zero. Some, no, just zero actually. Just zero. Actually, you don't even need that. Just 0 here. There you go. Behold my cleverness. And now we can try again. And we got everything now. Seems like that was the only error. I mean, we have to check. We have to check that they are all. I mean, I guess I guess we can try both. We can put both here. So T and T to string. Let's do that and see what happens. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, the leading zeros die. The leading zeros go away. We don't really need to keep those, I don't think. Like the leading zeros in the integer part. We don't need to keep those. Hey, where is the E? Oh no, that's not a issue with the token. That's just an issue with the toString function. So that's just a mistake there. Um, this is gonna be a little complicated. It's going to be. This is slightly complicated to make that work. I mean, not really. I just have to check that if either the sign or the number after E is sum, then just add an E here. Um, Otherwise, there's no E. Really. Normally, I would just need to check the sign, but I want the error message. Just for the sake of the error message, I want to have it work. The error message where there's no numbers. That's for that. So I'm checking. Um, yeah, okay. This one's correct. The float 6. Even though the number that's being printed isn't, this definitely the wrong number here. This is definitely not the right number here, but the representation here is correct. It's 1 integer and then nothing in the after the dots, but before the E, and then after the E just 10 and no sign. So the representation, the token is actually correct, just the toString function that's wrong. There's no E there, so the float 5 is right. The float 4 seems to be correct. Just missing the E. Float 3 is correct, and float 2 is correct. Float 1 is correct. Just float. Yeah, they are all right. They are all correct. So it seems like we succeeded at making floats. That is very good. Float tokens anyway. Still a very long way before we can have floats in an 8-bit processor. Eventually I'm gonna be able to do that because even the smallest float I can think of is like 16 bits. So it's gonna be a pain. Like how would you even make a float at 8 bits? I don't think anybody has ever done that. I mean that's a very silly thing to say. Let me see, float 8. Float 8. No, that's Florida. I don't care about Florida. Tell me about the float 8 data type. Oh my god, float 4? How? It's so hard to use floats, like, even when they're 32, it's already hard to use them. And imagine a float 8. How low precision is that? How low precision is that? You can't do anything with that. You can't do anything with a float 8. I don't think. You may as well not use that. I don't think that's safe. I don't think that leads to anything good in the world. Uh, data type. Float 4, float 8, real, double. Snowflake. What is snowflake? Is that a language? No. I mean, maybe it is. What is it? All I know is that it has a float H data type and a float 4 data type. What would a float 4 do? What is the precision of a float 4? How many bits are in the, what's it called? The thing that holds the actual like number. I don't remember the name of that. Like how the float 64 has 51. Like you can have up like 51 bits. Like you can have you can like have an integer as big as 51 bits without losing precision, and inside a float 64. So how big an integer can you have? Like, and you can put like a dot on that integer anywhere. So like if you have like, imagine if the float x can hold up until the integer 1,000, then you can have 1,000, 100 dots 1 through 9, then 10 dots 0 to 99, then 1 dot 1 to 99. Wait, 999, sorry. 999. So 1.999. So that's how that works. And I don't remember. I'm gonna look that up. I should learn because I'm making a language, so I should know how floats work. I know the basics. I know the basics of a float. I know basically how a float works. I have actually uh like I have, how do you say it? I have implemented a float once in a language, but just once, and it was long ago. So I don't. I I knew how to do it. I knew everything necessary once, but I just have a vague recollection now. Let me just look at the Wikipedia just so I can remember the terminology. Data type. Where is it? Float data type. There it is. I found it. No, I don't care about the floating point album. I want to know the terminology of the parts of the float. I want to remember. Double. Give me the double. Exponent, bias, bits precision. Oh, it's not 51, it's 53. That's alright. Wait, is it? Oh god, I can't tell anymore. I think it's 53. I have 11 for the exponent. Exponent is just the part, the E. It's the E. It's not 53. It's not 51, it's 53. That's right. That makes sense. So I guess it's the what's it called? The precision, the bits precision. But I remember that being a name for it. Maybe there's only in Portuguese. Let me look at the Portuguese page for this, and maybe they'll tell me the name in Portuguese, and maybe I'll remember. Vírgula flutuante. That's a silly name. That's a very silly name. Vírgula flutuante. That's a fluctuating comma. Floating comma. A mantiça. That's right. That's a very cool name, Mantiça. Why doesn't English have mantis? Why doesn't the float in why doesn't the floating point in English have the mantis in in the floating point in the point why don't the 64 floating point the data type have 53 bits of mantis? Does it? Does it have the mantis? Let me see. You have a mantissa. Mantissa. Doesn't have a mantis. Have a mantissa. I thought it would be translated as mantis. He has a mantissa. That is fine too. I think mantis sounds cooler when saying in English, but mantissa works. Yeah. Yeah, I just remembering how floats work. That makes sense. The half is 16 bits and it has 11 bits precision. How many does a float 8 have? Is it not e a standard thing? Does it not have? Let me check. I don't see it here. It only has 16. I don't see the float 8 that data type. Let me check. Let me just look for it. Float 8. I'm sorry I'm wasting time like this, but if there's a float 8, it's relevant to my interests for this programming language I'm making. Because I guess I would have a float 8 data type in my language because it would be useful, I guess. I suppose I don't see how it would help anyone, but I guess it would be easy to have it. I guess. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure it would, but it would be, I don't know. Would be easier than a float, 16-bit float. I guess we can have a 16-bit float, not too hard, not without too much trouble. Um, a 32-bit float would be a lot of trouble, I think. Not too much, but I guess a lot of trouble is not is a bit conflicting with not too much, but I actually not sure. I'm not actually sure, but it would be a lot more trouble. Is really what I'm trying to say. Than 16-bit, which is a lot more trouble than 8-bit. From my experience. I still haven't found anything about float 8. 8 bits. No, I don't wanna 128 bits. That's too many. That's way too many. That's no, there is nothing here about um. Is there a quarter precision float? Maybe the half. No, the half. The page for half. Yeah, I assume that 8-bit float would be completely useless. So 16-bit is the bare minimum here. So I would have 16-bit floats on my language. I think that's the thing I would have. But I'm still looking for it for 8-bit floats. I saw like a single page but had no information about the Manchissa and things like that. I'm just gonna keep calling it Manchissa. I don't think that's what American people call it normally, but that's what I'm gonna be calling it forever and ever. The Manchissa, the float Manchissa, and It's a float 8 bits. Mini float. Whoa, what's this? I found mini floats page. Very few bits. Wow. Here's the I found it. I found it. Oh my god. Only 3 bits? Are you serious? Only 3 bits significant? Are you sure? Are you sure? Can't we do a little better? Just 3 bits significant? Munches of 3 bits. Are you sure? Like I can go from 0 to 4. 0 to 3 rather. And I have 4 numbers on have 4 numbers on the exponent and 1 for sign. That's amazing. That's incredible, and that's just too good. That's useless. That is useless. That is completely useless, and I don't see how anyone would be able to use this anywhere. Let me just look at the half precision again. We'll see how what's the largest number would be able to use it there. What's the largest number we can make with the mini float? Let's actually, does Julia have a float 8 actually? Should I just try it with Julia? Float 8. Wait, no, that's not how I type it. No, I don't have float 8. I have float 16. I do. I have float 16. Max maxent float. I think that's interesting. I'm not sure what that does. Let me let me help. Let me have some help on that. Let's see what that does. Float 16. I also want to have a helper for my language. I do want that. Oops, sorry. That's not how to. That's not how to do that. This is how I do that. Maxing float. That's not even. That was not even the thing I wanted. The largest consecutive integer valid floating point number that exactly represents the given floating number point type T. Um, the smallest positive integer such that is not exactly representable in the type. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so this is exactly what I want, and yeah, yeah, this is the largest number I can make with. This is the largest number I can make with float 16. Compare that to float 32. that's just weak. Um, this is not just not. It's just not very useful. But like float hacking float 8. What the heck? That's completely useless. How would you even do that? Uh, I I don't know. But I think I can actually. Let me try something. What? Sorry. That works. Oh, that doesn't work. So this is actually possible. Um, yeah, okay. Look, it's ridiculous. It's just no good. But I guess it's possible to at least like have like with float 16 you can at least have like the first two like the first two digits, right, working right. That seems to be working right. Although if you add this, then it stops working right. See, that's already wrong. That's already wrong. That's already terrible. So if you add, so you only have 3 digits worth, really. You only have 3 digits worth of precision with float 16. Imagine float 8. You only have like, wait, I guess I have only 2. If that, I'm pretty sure float 8 is completely useless. I'm sorry I'm repeating myself so much. I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out the usefulness of things and third bother. Oh, hello. I didn't realize you rated me. That's alright. I only programming. It's not very interesting for general public. I just trying to get myself to like do it. That's why I'm streaming it. But I appreciate the raid nonetheless. So yeah, I think that's it for this quest of learning about floats. Float 16 is already pretty useless, and float 8 is gonna be ridiculously useless. So I guess I may as well have them. I don't know, but I guess I'm not gonna have them as priority. Is what I learned from this discussion. So let me fix actually. Let me fix. Go ahead and fix tokens. Go ahead and fix the E situation. The E situation. There it is. The E is not showing up. That's a bit confusing. EN is good enough. E. Oh, E is here. E. So where should I put the E? Guess here. It's here. Here is fine. So match E. I'm not sure. Let's match it down here actually. No wait. Match E and sign, and if they're some or some is this gonna work? Not sure. Um, Actually this is not gonna work for sure. There you go. This should work. Manchester. Um, that's in E. Otherwise, that is nothing. Actually, I don't need to have that like that. There you go. That's better. That's simpler. That's cooler. We don't need that here either. There you go. That's nicer. That is just better. This is kind of ugly. But we'll have to do. Let's try it. Cargo run. It worked. It works perfectly. So the float saga is finished for now at least. I guess we'll do unit tests. Let's do some unit tests. So before the code gets too big, and we'll have to do even more of them later at once. So let's go ahead and do those. And let's see. Let's make. Actually, where should I put those? I don't remember. I have to look it up. Let's find out. Meow 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 meow. Rust unit tests. I'm guessing I need to. I guess I can put them anywhere, but I'm going to put them in their own little folder. think they can be in the same, like, I think they should be in the same crate, really. I think they need to be in the same crate. So, oh my god, that's why it's. Oh, I think I yelled why too loud and the people stopped. That's fine. I didn't mean to. Even though why is actually like it's not like the question why. It's like I don't know. I'm not sure how to explain it, but it's something else in Portuguese. It's not. It wouldn't be. So it wouldn't. They wouldn't interpret me asking them why like that. Well, tests. Actually, I have to make that directory first. So make directory mkdir tests, and then parser. No, tests crc. That should it be in the crc directory? I'm not sure. I actually don't think it should. I guess I'll move it elsewhere later if it's not supposed to be there. But I think it's fine for now. So edit crc tests parser tokens. Okay, so now let's make. Actually, I should have kept that open. No, that's not it. Parsers, data types, tokens. There you go. Thank you. Alright, let's make those unit tests. Thank you. So the way to do it is guess that's okay. So like this. It's been a while since I made unit tests in Rust, so I don't remember. But it should be simple enough. Oh, that's not right. Like this. Oops. Like this. There you go. Okay. So oh oh I think I got this wrong. I'm supposed to put that in the same file as. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. um, I guess here. Guess that's alright, but that's just gonna make the file larger. Well, I guess that's fine. I also need the dummies. Yes. I should have named that actually. But I'll do that later. What should the first test be? I guess let's just test the names. Names. Let me look at the unit tests again, just to make sure that yeah, it just test names. Okay, just to make sure that I am having everything looking like. That way, it's more likely that I am being idiomatic or using the coding standards. So let's figure out how we're gonna do this. I guess this file here is not gonna happen. So let's go here and string char supplier from, let me see, name um meow hello 7 name with underscore. Dang it. Guess it's fine because it's split in half. Yeah, this is only like this is more than 80. Ugh. But name token creates s meow. Oh wait, I skipped one. Okay. I set out the number to that. Hmm. Oh wait, not necessary. Oops. Name with underscore. Underscores, really. Okay, guess that's it. Cargo tests. That's it. 0 passed. Oh, that's not good. We did something wrong here. Um, what did we do wrong though? I have no idea. Oh, tests. Should be tests. Singular. Oh no. Can this work? Oops, not here. Oops. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Move this question mark and put down here. Actually, I shouldn't even bother with this. I should just unwrap. No. God damn it. Oops. 10 errors? What the heck? Oh god, okay. I forgot. Forgot about these. 5 errors, yo. Oh, come on. I have to... That's right. That's not too hard to do. Just part your egg. You have to do it, put it all down here too. That's very annoying. See, that's why it's good to have tasks. Okay, it worked. God damn it. Ah, it worked. So that's task 1. We don't need this open anymore, I don't think. So let's go ahead and copy this test into here. What? No, 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 don't do it. What happened there? Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened there. What's the next one? Number. Use, no, not user. Use number format. Oops, that's wrong. I just have that. I just have to test errors. So that's gonna be nice. It's gonna call all these just in 1 and 2 and 3. That's fine, right? Guess I should call. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So alright, let's find out if numbers are working as intended. 12 and decimal. Just split off in here. Alright. Dang it. Go away. 21. There you go. Decimal. Hundred decimal. Um, 16 hexadecimal. I really don't need to. God damn it. What is AB3? I don't know. Julia to the rescue. AB3. That's 2,739. That's a pretty big number. What number is that? I think I can tell what number that is. That is God, I can't tell what number that is. That's 128 plus 64. No, that's not 64, that's 32. 128 plus 32, which is 160. 160 and plus 8. Is that 168? It is! I got it! Sorry, out. I got it. I got the binary number. I know binary. Good. I know basic programming knowledge. Binary. I have no idea about octo. I have no idea. I know some binary and hexadecimal. Octo, I have no idea. I don't know how to do. I mean, I technically know how to do octal. Um it's just like 7 times 8 to the fourth power, right? Not the fourth power, the third power, sorry, third power. So 8 third power, which is way too much. That's way too much power. Um 8 to the second power is 64. Is it? It is. Third power is 64 times 8, which is... God, that's too much counting. I just gonna ask Julia. But I know how to do it. I just don't know from my head. Yeah, that's a way too big a number. Let's just check how much that is. Us, I guess I can remember that from now on. 5, 12. That's a known number. 5, 12. Yeah, I can remember that. So 3, 6. 3608. Oh my god, what happened? That's Ving for you. Oh, I love programming. I love programming tools. Octo. Uh, I know that one. That's just 24 plus 2, 26. 26. I'm not even going to like check that. That is definitely 26. Come on. Let's try that. Oops. Oh my god. I failed one test. What was the failure though? Oh no, invalid digit? What do you mean? Invalid digit? What do you mean? An error? Um, invalid digit. Ah, you know what? I know exactly what's going on. It's because of the underscore. The underscore is messing things up. I have to remove those underscores. Um, well, where are they? I mean, I guess I could refine this function, the parse number function, and where is it? This one. not have I'm not sure how I would do this. Parse with predicates. I'm not sure. I guess I could have a different function instead of parse of with predicates. Parse with predicate. I could have a different one instead of that one for that particular situation. Uh, Pass digits is digits. Hmm, that's a question here, no? I don't need this. Oops. Radix U32, I think. And then shut. Um, sh is digit, radix, or sh is fingers. And if sh is fingers underscore, then okay. So if is different actually than push. That's how we're gonna do this. And then this also gives us space to refine this function here. In case we decide that we don't want multiple of these in a row or something like that. It's very easy to do this, to like block having multiple of these in a row. Just have a flag Whoops. Oh my god. Um, I don't remember how. Damn it! I don't remember. Why don't I remember what the button is for? Well, I got whatever. Um, what matters is that yeah, okay, that's that fixed. I think I don't know what button it is that for Heju, but yeah, it's very easy to block having multiple things in a row. Just have a flag here, multiple actually underscore this underscore and then false and then have else it true and if true oh else if underscore. Let's do it. Let's block having multiple of these in a row for now, and then if we complain we just remove that. Else if underscore, then we can just I guess we can just break else break. Okay. And else underscore set to true. And this is underscore set to false, because if underscore is true and we find something that's not a underscore, then we set underscore to false. Um, and if underscore is already false, then this does nothing, so it doesn't matter. That's how we do this. It's pretty simple, right? Um, so yeah, what we did that, and now we have. Where is the? We can put this here too. Like, does Julia allow? Let me check. Again, Julia is a reference for syntax. Numbers especially, because Julia does very good things with numbers. Yeah, Julia does allow underscore and floats. So I guess we should too. Does Julia allow underscores here? Does not. That's interesting. Julia does not allow underscores here. So that's interesting. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I guess we won't allow underscores there too. So yeah, here we just parse digits. Actually, we don't need parse digits here. We do parse digits. Actually, let me see something. Yeah. Um. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with this situation here. I guess I'm just gonna allow it. I don't care. I'm just gonna allow it. That's the difference between my syntax and Julie's syntax. I allow this terrible thing. I guess what I could do is I could uh, I could fix this. I could actually do this very easily. I could have it like this, known underscore, and have it false. And then here I could have it set it to null underscore true. And then here I could have else if null underscore, and then hit done an error on this. And then error, token error, invalid number. Invalid found. Yeah, this is what we'll have to do for now. And number literal. That's not very good because I don't have the rest of the literal to full context. That's not very good. But I can fix that later. Um, Parse digits. I could have a thing here. Literal start. Ooh. And have it be this literal start. It has to be inverted, right? Because if it is a start, then we have not found a thing. If it is a start, if it's not the start, then yeah, okay, it's inverted. If true start, then no underscore false. That's right. So we have to add this to the parse digits. We need if we had that hacking named named arguments thing, that was that was actually a RFC for named arguments in Rust, but they declined it, which is a pity. But it would be useful here because this is a bit ambiguous. Not ambiguous, but a bit confusing. I don't know. Is it true? True for what? What is true for? Guess I gotta make an numerator. Just I don't know. Would be a bit silly. I guess not really. I guess that's what those are for. To make things like this more clear. It wouldn't be very silly, but won't be that silly either. Yeah, okay. Well, parse digits. I put the parse digits everywhere but where I was supposed to. It's parse number common where I'm looking for it, and it is here parse digits instead of that. radix, and through. Also, I put through where I wasn't supposed to. Also, this is not right. This is 10. Oh wait, this is not parse. Oh god, it's not parse digits at all, is it? Unless I can. Oh god, how is this gonna work? If I put radix 1, is it gonna work? He's gonna just accept 0 as the thing. This one should be false. Is this gonna work? If I put radix 1, is it gonna just look for? Oh god, more errors. Error. With mesh types. Choose string. Let's try. Let's find out. Ah, dang it. Well, okay. Let's try carnival run. See what happens. Everything seems fine so far. That's because I don't have any with the hacking thingy. Let me put pool here. See, that works. Yeah, it didn't work. Um, for some reason. Was did I make a silly mistake? I think I made a silly mistake. I think I made a very silly mistake. Let's find out. I did. I it should be false, not true. There you go. Now let's see if that works. Still not right. Hmm. 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 What could be the issue? What could be the issue? Um. This looks a bit yeah, this seems to be, yeah, that was misaligned. Okay, so what can I do about this? Well, I have to find out what the where the error is really. So I have to make more examples here. Well, I have to check. I have to go back and check the ones I made here. Also, I have to check something. I have to check that the floats. Yeah, this works. Good. Radix1 works. Hell yeah. Um. Okay, so I assume it's this one that's making an error. Let's check it out. It's causing mistakes to happen. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why one of them worked and the other didn't. Seems like, yeah, okay, so I don't know what's going on. Wait, let me delete these for now. Is it possible to do like, let's not bother with that right now. Let's just put this like this, just like this. Well, got it. There you go. That should do it. I don't care. Okay. Um. No, that works. That works fine. Wait, did it? It did. It worked fine. Wait, what's this one? Wait, what's this one? Starting with a zero. Oh, that doesn't make sense. I have to fix that. I don't get that. Let's fix that. I don't understand that at all. I have to fix this issue. Fix this issue. Before I move on. It's already almost 1 a.m. I don't want to go until 5 a.m. again, so I'm gonna finish it in about 1 hour, somewhere, somewhat like that. lines. What the? I don't know what happened here, but this is wrong. Now this is correct. I don't know what happened there, but it was completely wrong, everything there. I'm just gonna do this. I don't care. Just gonna do this. Again, I don't care. Alright, now it works. Okay, so I don't know why I don't know why the task in the main is working, but this isn't, what this one isn't. And there is about the underscore. I don't understand that. If I move the underscore, something gonna happen. If I move both of them, is it gonna work? It did. It worked. So I don't know what the deal is. Is it the first one? Is the second one? Is the first one? Ah, you know what? I know exactly what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. The problem is that um, the decimals, when starts parsing the number, everywhere else, the parse common function here. Let me find it first before that's it, laying things. Here, this is supposed to be true everywhere else but the decimal, because the decimal already comes here with 2 digits. So I guess this is pretty easy. This is known. There you go. There you go. That is pretty easy. Wait. Damn it. That's an easy fix. Literal stars. Literal stars. This thing move. There you go. That's all fixed. Wait. No, that's an even better way to do this. It's just result is empty. There you go. That's even better. That's even better. There you go. That's because I don't know why we would, but I mean, it's possible we pass a string, a empty string here. So this is completely foolproof. That's completely foolproof against all my enemies. Let me think. Well, that's those two done then. Well, that's those numbers done. That seems very bare bones, a test for numbers, but I don't know. I guess I'll be. I guess that's a good start. I guess that's fine for now. I'll do more. I'll be more throw. I'll be more extensive later. Let's try floats now. No need for that. And maybe we could make a macro. Let's make a macro. We haven't made any macros yet. That's a crime. Uh, does Rust have macros.2.0 yet? I want those. Um, hope they weren't scrapped. That would be very sad. But let's see. So let me think. CS. I just call it CS. Wait, that's right. S string. That's just be an XPR. That's fine. And then it can just be string char supplier prawn. Is that how you do it? I don't remember how macros work anymore. That S here. Nah. Let's keep going the way we have me. I like macros, but just one line. Just one line. We can do with one line. Maybe later. Maybe we could save. Maybe we could make it this one easier. Make a better macro. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Right now, I just want to get this done. Oh, we haven't finished. We haven't finished floats yet. I thought I said the float saga was done, but I haven't finished that yet. That one yet. Um, but let's just do this part first. 49 005 12 49. I don't have a 49. Let's put 45. Let's put 35. There you go. That's better. That's new. That's fresh. Let's put 9.9 E not 8. There you go. Let's have 190 E10. E10. I said E10. Let's have 13 4E80. 80. No, 89. That's nicer. Let's have 800E8. There you go. Let's have 4 then 5 E plus 80 no 27. Let's have 2 dot 5 46 e minus 7. There you go. That's a bunch of them. So that's how many actually? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's actually 10. And I'm gonna use I'm gonna use hexadecimal so I don't misalign things. Oh, this is gonna be terrible actually. Well, we'll do it. This is a very it's a very laborious representation I've picked for float tokens anyway. But this is what I managed to make them non like lossy. So 49. This is 2. This is 5. I'm very happy with this. Despite how verbose it is, I'm happy with the representation. It's not a string and gets the point across. Maybe I could actually make maybe I could actually make a macro finally. Float token. Hmm. I'm thinking how would you do this? Just N the Z the N I saw how do you make literals in hacking Rust. Um, that's just lit. I don't remember. Is it a fetch arrow or is it a normal arrow? I don't remember either. Fin arrow. Sorry. So that's token, float. I mean, I don't know about this either because maybe I don't know. Uh, I used to really be into making macros, but maybe it's good that I'm being verbose about this because it shows exactly what the tokens look like. Make sure and deleted it. I don't. I gonna keep it around, I guess. Oh my god. I still don't know how to do. It's not R. Maybe it's actually it is capital U. I remember now. Token float sum n and sum dz dn sum n. It's gonna have spirit xpr. Not n, sorry. En really. I kind of beat and on here. There you go. And then this for sum sign plus sign minus. This for non. Actually, I'm not sure this syntax is correct. So this for non. Actually, think this is gonna be ambiguous, unfortunately. I remember Rust being weird about that. Maybe if I put this before the one below, it's gonna work. I'm not sure. Maybe if I don't have 10 expressions, you know, the literals, maybe it'll work. But I think expressions would be better. I'm not sure. Okay, still allowed if I put this in here. Oops, sorry, not paste. Let's put that in the main attributes. Oops, there you go. That should do it. Oh, I forgot to finish this function. Yeah, I guess it's not this arrow, it's the other one. I don't understand. Oh, I forgot the comma. What error? Oh, dang it, I forgot the comma. One failed. Yeah, I also have repeated this. This is 0, this is 9, and this is sum 8. 8 warnings, why? Oh, unused variables. Let's try using the token float. The float token, sorry. See how it looks. So 190. Oh, should we just be this then? This actually have worked. What if I can take away that little this little thing here? I can, but it looks weird. So I guess I will have a equals, if that's gonna work. I know that makes it weird with the what's going on? Why doesn't that work? It's supposed to be hit you, but doesn't hit you actually. That's so obnoxious. Oh god. That looks way nicer, doesn't it? It's just that I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
I'll not have that right now. Maybe I'll have it later. That was a good training for macros. last few. Oops. That's 27, and that's finally sign golly plus. Point 6, 7, and minus. Oh, dang it. Um, what? What do you mean? Oh god, that's right. Hey, wait a second. If the only thing that I don't know. I'm not sure we should keep all the trailing zeros if the only thing that is uh I don't know. Maybe we should. We're not keeping leading zeros, but we're keeping trailing zeros on the floats, which doesn't feel right. I'm not sure we should right now. So what are we doing? Okay. What about these three warnings right now? Unused macro definition. That's not good. I guess I can go ahead and like just to compare. Alright, let's go back to the main situation and move these. There you go. And now all the hacking places, all the hacking warnings are gone. All the tests are passed, and we can move on to make another test. Is what we should do. That's the last thing we're gonna be doing today, really. These tests, testing this situation here.
Um, I was gonna start on the file reader, but I don't know. I think that's enough for today. I guess we can get started.
Like, why is it not working? Okay, I don't know what's going on. My computer has got really slow for some reason. What is my keyboard? It could be my keyboard. Is it my keyboard? That's weird. My keyboard is being weird. I'm gonna turn it off and on again. Is it my battery dying? That would be strange. Okay, it's back. I just had to turn it off and on again. Okay, so what's next for this situation? Symbols. That's pretty simple. That's very simple actually. So symbols. Oh god. Symbols. It's just gonna be annoying that I have to get every single symbol here.
There are quite a few of them. I'm just gonna get the list. Look how many. This file is getting way too big. I don't like files that are 500. 700. It's way too big. I like files being like 200 lines long. That's good enough a file for me. I assume. Do you get all of them so far? Seems like it. Bang, ampersand, bar, at, plus, minus, star, slash. Oh, not that one. Is there bang? Bang equals. Bang equals. We're already seeing almost the the the, the limit. And equals. We can actually I think we should um no, it's fine. I was thinking we should divide this in two. But that's alright. I'll be tidy later. Almost done anyway. So let's just use S. How many was that? Um, hopefully less than 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, that's way more than 16. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 20, 30, sorry, 31, 32, 33, 34. That's way too many. I'm gonna just add a 0 here. That's so many. 19, 20. Oh god. 21. Ugh. Is there like a... Let me think. That is. That is actually a thing in Vin. So incrementing a number. That's nice. Was 33, right? So I don't remember anymore. I think it was 33. I have no idea. Regardless, we just have to. Okay, so this is a symbol. I should have used symbol ID here at the start. Symbol ID. Okay, so at, that's one. Then colon, 3, question mark, season 4, semicolon, season 5. Dang it, dang it. Oh my god, that's not good. We're gonna have to keep scrolling up and down. Now I'm gonna copy this down here. There you go. And it's gonna, yeah, there you go. That's better. Then equals. I think it's equals. I don't remember all the names. It's double equals, I think. It's a bang. That's a bar. I was a bit inconsistent with the names because some of them I called like, yeah, I called, oh, I missed the ampersand. Yeah, but yeah, I call things like ampersand and bar and hat, but some of them I called like greater than and equal to instead of angle bracket, left angle, right angle bracket. So I gave some of them the programming meaning, but some of them I just gave them the shape. So I was a bit inconsistent with the name there, which is not good. But it doesn't matter too much here because this is not gonna leak through the method programming or anything. This is not gonna be like Rust where you have to know the internal names of everything. Fortunately, that's not gonna happen. It's a bit unfortunate how you have to do method programming in Rust when you have to do procedural macros. Let me see. Where was I? I was looking for the ampersand. Here you go. The bar. Now the plus. Yeah, I didn't call this the cross. I call it the plus. Even though the cross is not a very common name for it, I don't think. I didn't call it the dash. This one is dash. I could have. This is the one I didn't call this star. I didn't call this the multiplication symbol. Again, inconsistent. The logical divides. Very terrible. Um, Plus equals, I think. This I did make a point of being consistent about until actually I did not make enough of a point because for the greater and less than equal signs I didn't make it less than equals and greater than equals. I didn't make it god damn it. As we'll see. Season 18 divides equals. Yeah, I try to be mostly consistent with this thingy where I just make it like the thing then equals, but some of them I didn't do it. Specifically with these two here. Less than I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember. I'll have to look that up. I don't know if it's less than or equal to, or this is less or equal to, less or equal. I don't remember. Have to look it up. Um, let's see. Less or equal 10. There you go. Less or equal 10. Ends with 10. Less or equal 10. Yeah, I was inconsistent with this one. Guess I could fix it right now, but again, doesn't really matter. Um, Bang equals, no, that's bar equals. Well, no, that's bang equals. That's right. That's bang equals antithesis ampersand equals. How are we gonna reach 33? That seems like a far goal for the amount we have left. 26 hat equals, then left shift would be a bit weird to have like left angle bracket, right angle bracket. That's a bit long. I'm not sure what else to call it. Not sure what else to call it. I think that's why I call it less than and greater than, because I'm not sure what else to call it other than angle bracket, which is way too long because I have to put left also. So 3 words, that's way too much, and it's not much point being consistent again because this is very internal. This is not gonna get very far. This is gonna get through the tokens and then die here. Just going to go away. So left parenthesis, not parents, parenthesis. Oh, YYP. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it to, I think it's 34 actually. Even 35 maybe. Let's find out. The left brackets get brackets. I don't know if I put it braces or curly braces. I don't remember. I have to find out later. It's 24. It is braces, just braces. Which is fine. So right braces and left braces, those are the last ones. Okay, we did it. We made it. We just have to test it now. I actually have to put in the last one. So let's test it. It was wrong. Conflicting implementations. What do you mean? I think I copied it somewhere. Oh, I did. I don't know what happened there, but I copied it. Not found in the scope. What do you mean? Shift left, not right shift. I got it confused. The order is important. Still failed, but it seems like
Let's find out what we got wrong here. Oh, what happened? Oh, my mouse, the battery died. Oh, I'm just gonna use my trackpad. Oh, it's terrible. Come on, please. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to change the battery. I'll be quick. I found it. I hope this one works. Sometimes I forget to throw out the batteries, so come on, enter. There you go. It worked. I don't remember which one of those two was the old one, so that's too bad. Just gonna put this one over here and hope it's the one that I just took out of the mouse. I am not sure you can hear me. I'm very far away from the microphone. But you should, right? You can hear the dogs yelling from 10 miles away. Anyway, let's see what was wrong. What went wrong, everyone? End of file? I don't get it. You sure? Did I copy one? Did I copy one? That's today's question. What was the left one? I don't see. I'm going to. I don't know. I'm gonna move this one and the last one here and see if that solves it. That did not. Left brackets became left braces. That's not good. Are we missing two? But every other one seems to be working right, apparently. That's strange. That is very strange. Let me look. Let me look. Oh, my my throat is hurting. I have to end this one. So oh, I missed it. I'm looking for the symbol function. I think I also made a mistake there. Um, in relation to the end of file error. Parse symbol. Where is it? Parse digits. Parse symbol. There it is. Yeah, I made a mistake here. Oh, yeah. Well, first off, I made a big mistake here where where I put in brackets instead of braces, and I also made a big mistake here where this is gonna be troublesome. It's gonna be troublesome. Um, uh, it's gonna be troublesome because but I can fix it. I can fix it. Dang it. God. I'm trying to be clever. Should just do this. Okay, so there you go. What we're gonna do is instead of refund, should call it single. Single. Let's see if it's still the same on our letters. It is nice. Then just 365 until 380, and then S F fund single. There you go. Oh, I missed one. That's fine. There you go. Oops. Didn't quite work. If single end of file, then do nothing. Otherwise, um, that's not it. This one. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. There you go. This is better. um, this works. I have one more here than I should. No, I'm fine. No, everything should be alright. See, it has the. That's why you should have tests, everyone. There you go, everything is working as expected. What's next? It should be keywords. Keywords should be very simple. It should be the same as symbols, but less. So it's gonna be a better. It's gonna be. I also gonna have some new lines and end of line tests. Gonna combine these two, I think. as do for while and let mode function. Register, break, if. I think we're missing a few still. But not many keywords is good. The fewer the better, really. Because those are reserved words, so the more the worse. Yeah, that's the I wanna say the second to last one. Before we do, then we have to do the new line and off one. But I wanna do error test too. I wanna do error test too. And then I wanted to start the fire reader, but I'm not gonna do that. I said I was gonna do that, but I'm not gonna do that today. There's no way. I starting to get really tired. So the test keywords. The keywords as you know them. Keywords. Yeah. Do for while and let mute. Sorry. Function. Then have register break if. Oh, continue too. That's another one. Let me add that. I'll add that here. And then I think that's the one I was looking for before. Continue. Pretty sure that's the one I was looking for before. Earlier today, one of the first things I want to do was add the continue to the keywords, but I forgot. So that's too bad. There you go. That's that. That's that done. Mm. Okay. Let's see. Um, just gonna use K. K1. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I wanted to have space for more than 9 anyway because we probably add more keywords here. So That's good to have more than those. With space, I have more. I have space for more than just 9. Really. So, oops. Sorry about that. That's 13, right? So okay, that's enough. Just get this one and change the K and keyword as. Yes. Do for while 5 and 6 let 7 but mut function 9 10 register continue break if dang it. Oh, right. I forgot to do this. Okay, this will 14 errors. Oh, dang it. Keyword, just keyword. Okay, that's that then. That was pretty simple. We did it. So one more here. One more here, and it's going to be new lines, AOFs. All right, let's see. Oh, I don't need this. Does I assume that Rust has these here? There's no way it doesn't, right? So just gonna test this real quick. This is gonna be a very fast one. And 1 and 2, and then just test real quick. That the first one is token new line, and the second one is token. The second one is token and a file. That's it. That is for this test. Yeah. Failed. Why? What have you done? What? God damn it. It errors? Doesn't there, that shouldn't happen. It should, return a token. Really? It should return a char supply error and off file. We just return, okay, token, e off. There you go. That's that. Now it should work, right? There you go. So let me add a letter space to this, and there you go. Now that's perfect. Um, yeah, I want to test errors as well. But I'm not sure I should. Like, testing every single possible error is gonna take a long time. I should test just one, just to get a template running, and then I'm gonna be fine. Think I was thinking maybe tomorrow I should play a game. Maybe tomorrow I should play a game. I don't think anybody is enjoying these. Nobody's saying anything. Um, Also, Game Bappy raided me just for everybody to leave. That keeps happening. Uh, I kind of want to just ask Bappy not to hate me anymore. It's very upsetting. But um, but this time it's kind of listenable because I just programming. But yeah, people don't seem very interested in this. I guess just I just don't have I mean, I have no audience, really. I don't have any audience. I have 12 followers, and I'm not gonna build any audience programming. I don't think. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm not emphasizing myself or anything, so that's it's gonna be hard that to happen. Well, let me think. Yeah, I wanted that's one error. I guess. I mean, um, there's no way to that's an error that just like this the first character is not gonna happen. So let me see. I guess I could test a number error. That's pretty easy to happen. I can just test um I can wait. Hey, wait a second. Um, I could I could do it like this. Test number error. let me try just this one here real quick. Um, if I do this, it's actually not gonna cause. Actually, is it gonna cause an error? I don't know. It should. Um, like especially this because the first number, if it's empty, it should definitely cause an error. But if it's not empty, like if this, should it cause an error? Should it? I think it should. But currently doesn't. I don't think it does. So that's the bug for me to fix. Um. So that's that's not hard to fix. I just have to go ahead and check that um, oh god, what's going on? Why is it doing this? Is it because I don't know. I wonder if it's my I wonder if my I wonder if my keyboard is starting to lose battery. It's just locking up for some reason. I assume it's something to do with that. Last time I think you had to do something with that. So all my devices are starting to die. I had to change my batteries of my mouse. That's very telling. Okay, so parse digits. Um, okay, so that means this is a digit. Okay, so here. Um, I just have to check. Um, I would have to check in the else case, but I don't have it. I don't have the else case with the characters. That's a bit annoying. Alright, if I had the character here, I would just have. I guess I can just get it again, which is again annoying. I shouldn't have funded the character. I would need another like another function like this. Maybe I could just get the supply. Just call supply and not bother with pro with predicate and do the error handling myself. Really, I guess I could just do that. Um, but really, I think Um, yeah, I have to check if this is alphanumeric. If the if the character that got errored is alphanumeric. If it is, then it's not a digit, but it's still alphanumeric. So it could have been a digit of another radix. So this is an invalid number. That's what it is. So that's what it is, and we need to get out of here. It's my opinion, but I don't have the case, the else case. I guess I could make uh I tried to figure out how I'm going to do this. I have no idea. Prog with predicates. I guess I just shouldn't use this function. Let's not use this function then. Um, let's CS supply. That is too bad, but we use it many other times, so it's not a waste. So I'm going to match on it. I guess I could have just matched on the CS supply. If sh is digit radix, so this um, then this, so that's a whole bunch of things. Becomes an if. Oops. Okay. Sh if sh is alpha ASCII alphanumeric. Or just alphanumeric really. Just alphanumeric, I don't know. No, ASCII alphanumeric, that's faster I think. Until we actually add support for all alphanumeric characters, that's what we gotta get. Uh, this if it is alphanumeric, then this is an invalid hacking literal. So we'll do that. Invalid number. Invalid. Let's use format. Number literal. It's a numeric literal, really. Not number literal. That sounds unprofessional. Fund, sh, and then break. There you go. And then if it's an error, but there is char supply error end of file, and you just break. But if it's something else, then token error, char error, there, and we return that actually. Okay, that's a bigger function, but it fixes the bug. So what can I do? I think we're missing something here. We are. We're not the match anymore. Where is this going to? Okay, the match. Oh. Error. Sorry. There you go. All right. So what now? Oh, something happened. Okay. Oops, wrong thing. Say, let's call that E. And let's get E from the thingy. So token error. So okay, that's an error. Token error. No. Invalid number. And that is I don't remember. I have have to look it up. Oh god, there's so much things to scroll now. That's why I don't like big files. But then if when I also not very good at organizing files, so just gonna copy this down there. I'm not very good at organizing files, so I ended up just changing between files a lot when I have multiple small files. Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's not good enough. There you go. One failed. Panicked. Why? That's floats. What happened? Invalid 5 found in numeric literal. What do you mean? What do you mean? Which one? Which one was that? Um, what the heck? Which one was that? Tell me. I wish you would tell me. Well, that symbols worked. Um, that's number error also worked. That's good. But I don't know what the heck is up with this. What do you mean? A 5? What? What? Where? Oh, I know what. I know what the heck is going on. I know. It's because I have parse digits. God. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That is too bad. I guess I can just make a special case for radix 1. Or I can add another option to another option to the function, the parse digits function. I guess I should, instead of trying to make a special case for radix 1. I'm not even sure I should add, I'm not even sure I should use parse digits for non-zeros, for the leading zeros, after the dot, because I don't know. I mean, it's mostly the same rules. Like if it starts with underscore, it shouldn't happen. If it has multiple underscores, it shouldn't happen. If the only thing is that I guess you just make a special case for Radix 1. There you go. Oh god. That still didn't work for some reason. That still didn't work. I don't know why. That's the last thing I'm gonna be doing today. Just fixing this, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. I don't know what the deal is here. Should it be? No, this is fine, right? Um, this is all right. This is as it should be. And radix greater than 1. That is correct. Maybe this will work. It did not. What is the issue? Invalid E? Phew. This is terrible. I guess I shouldn't be trying to be this clever here. I really should. I don't know. Invalid E. That's a new one. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. How am I gonna solve this? I don't want to add another argument to the function. It's a bit hacky, but a bit too hacky actually. But I know that if it's not literal start, and no, that's not true actually. I'm not sure what to do here. I really wish there was keyword arguments. I would make this a lot easier, a lot better. But there are not. There is not. what I could do is instead make like I could make like a struct with the options. Is what I could do. Uh, that's the best option I think. Is make a struct with the different options. And that will pretty much be the keyword arguments, I think. Let me just do that. Um, let's make it here. I'm not sure. Parse digits options up these digits options. That's good enough I think. Options, that's better. We don't need those hacking abbreviations, thanks. Digit options. Accepts E. Bool. Uh, accepts leading underscore. Oh. Literal start. That's a bit. That's not very good, but literal start. What else? Um, just zeros. Boom. That's it. And I'm gonna import it with a few constructors. Digit options. Fn zeros. After dot. That's a bit more verbose than I wanted, but that's fine I think. Maybe, hopefully. Um, zeros after dot, and that takes nothing, and digit options. Accepts E is false. Literal start is true. Just zeros is true. That's too many. Six. Six will do. Actually, actually 7. What's the number? 8 would have been alright. You just have to delete one. Deleting is easier than adding.
Let me think. Let me think.
So zeros after dots. I don't remember. I have to figure out this fractional part. Fractional part. Accepts E is true. Literal start is false. And just zeros is false. Integer. Digit options. Accepts E is false. Start bool. Literal start depends. Just zeros is false. Maybe I can also add the radix here. Radix. U32. Radix. Radix is 1. Radix is 10. E. Number after E. Sets E is false. Literal start is true. Just zeros is false.
Okay.
This could be some other file, really. This file is already too big, I feel. Okay, let's go ahead and use that to our advantage. Digit options, all zeros. Um, where's option? Sorry. Assets E. Um, so that takes precedence. That's how I'm gonna do this. Instead of adding a bunch of things here. Oh, I forgot the arrow. Uh, what is the name of the field then? Oh, just zeros. Ah, that's okay. I'm glad I just remembered how to change lines. And I also guessed correctly how to get there. Where the digit thing was. Digit options. Um, digit options. Zeros after dot. This is fractional part. And they are almost the same size, nice. I forgot to do this. That's not good. Digit options, integer. This is just gonna become a little bigger. That's fine. That's the only one. The other ones are actually gonna be better. We missed one, didn't we? We have not used this one. That's because we have not we disabled underscores on the digits after E. That's right. That's a bit strange that we did that, but if we want to, we can enable them right now. Guys, we don't need you. I mean, there is no reason not to, right? Guys, I'm going to enable underscores after the E. I don't see why not, even though Julia doesn't. Digit, digit options, numbers after E. But I don't know what actual name is. I guess it's a single number. So it's fine. Number after E. There you go. Two failed. What the? What? Why? Why did it work? Um, that's not good. Invalid 5. That's oh, oh, I know what the deal is. I inverted. So let's go ahead and fix that then. Okay, now they're all right. Now they're all fine. All right. They're all okay now. So it's been 7 hours and 20 minutes. I've done many things. Here I've done all of these, and I've done floats mostly. That was today. That was today mostly. It was floats. Um, that was most of today was just floats and also underscores. Floats and underscores. That was today's quest. But at least now we have very good numeric literals. We have them perfected at this point. Really. There's probably a few more edge cases you need to check out, but they seem to be pretty good. So we probably just need to be careful with the fact that I am using a U64 full numbers. So the maximum number I can have is just a U64. I can't have any number bigger than that as literal. That's not good. But I guess I could just increase it to a U128. But that was just the first issue, really. Until like a bigger problem comes around. But um, I don't making it a big integer. I guess it's not any worse than making it a string, really. It's not really any worse than making it a string. To be honest, it's probably better than making it a string. In my opinion, really. It's better than making it a string, and it flows better, I think, from the current thing. We'll keep it like this for now, and then I mean we don't probably don't need that many we don't need many big numbers for literals because this is Famifriend. This is targeting 8-bit processors, so whatever that we don't really need big integer literals, but we should keep that in mind. We should keep in mind that this is a design limitation right now, and we might need to increase this to a big int at some point, probably. It's gonna make things a pain, but I mean it's not gonna be any worse to make it a string. So which would be the auto solution? The only auto viable solution really is it to make the only two viable solutions here for long term. The only two long term solutions here are either make it a big int or make it a string. And I'm more leaning towards making it a big int, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm only gonna do that like way later. So yeah, we're done for today, and I'm going to go to sleep. I think I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post the I'm gonna post. Even though I stutter a lot, that's not good. But I'm gonna post um the compiler hacking videos to YouTube. I think is what I'm gonna do, and I'm not gonna post the. I mean, we're gonna get a little bit of the wrong hacking, quote unquote, on this this one video here, but most of it are gonna just stay private for now. Yeah, this is my decision. I said this before already. I already did all this conversation here, but this is my final decision. I'm gonna post the compiler hacking on YouTube, and then um, I'm gonna probably just have the until I actually start hacking, until I actually start hacking Dragon Ball. I'm going to just keep it private, and then maybe post it on unlisted for some like playlist somewhere. And that's it for me. I'm going go. I will see you later. See you later. Meow meow. Oh, I should have had this here for the ending, but I forgot. So we didn't. Actually, is my microphone even working? Or have I been talking? It is okay. It is actually working. Even though it was pointing elsewhere, which is not good. I have to remember that this microphone is more sensitive than the other one. Well, Actually, it's less than two. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, that's more. That's enough rambling. I added some rambling to the thanks for watching screen was worth it. So that's it. Um, Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you later for more hacking. Maybe I'll play a game tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not sure. I kind of want to keep doing this. Um, it is probably not very interesting. But really, I just want to get this done. I want to get this into at least I want to get this to a place where I can like add some code and have it output some assembly, at least a little bit. Not usable, but like for at least so I can toy around with it a little bit, just so I can say I did something. I can say I started on it, and then I can take a little break and start playing games again. But I'm probably gonna take a break before that and play games again soon. But I want to do this. I really want to do this. I'm sorry. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Meow meow.